Hello everyone! We are back, and it seems that our connection issues are finally solved. Hopefully. Really hope so. Everything looks like it should be working. This color is really bad, hold on. Yeah, that's a little nicer. So Turok 2! We start playing Turok 1 and Turok 2's HD remasters because Turok 3 is releasing in 4 days. So we wanted to try and finish Turok 2 ahead of that. We'll see if we actually can. We played a couple of hours of it some weeks ago, and we're gonna continue it right now. So without further ado, there we go. So what have we actually done? Hold on. Mission status. Oh, no, sorry. That's not what... Okay. Okay, so we have a bunch of keys we haven't gotten. But what levels have we played and which ones haven't we played? This is kind of confusing. It's been a while since we played it now. There's no info screen telling us what is what. That's gonna be the first one, right? I feel like this is the one we played second, so probably that one's the third one. So odd. In wait, inventory. Oh, here we go. Yes, we have some stuff left to find in these levels, but we'll go back for those when we need to. Let's continue with level 3, which we think is this one.
The Death Marshes.
Okay.
The Death Marshes are home to the mighty Purlin, a primitive and brutal race of ape-like creatures. The Purlin regard humans as weak, squeaking insects, and are deeply resentful of the progress humankind has made as the centuries have come and gone. The Primogen has fooled the Purlin into believing that he will turn the Lost Land over to them once they have helped free him. Little do the Purlin know that the Primogen intends to wipe them out as soon as Turok is no longer a threat. Though they are unpredictable and untrustworthy, the Primogen has armed the Purlin with a very limited reserve of high-tech weaponry and ammunition.
Okay.
Your mission objectives are as follows. Rescue 5 prisoners.
Yeah.
Destroy 3 ammunition storage facilities.
Okay.
Locate the energy totem and defend it at all costs.
Another defend mission, okay. We can't remember if all of the levels ended a defend mission or not, but if so, that's kind of boring. Oh well. Oh, wasn't this like the jump thing? How did we... Do we not have that power? No, we don't. Okay, we get that power in this level.
Shotgun.
Ooh. Interesting choice to set the entire stage in darkness like this. You would expect like a skybox or like an open outside area like this, but nope. It's not a complaint, by the way. Just it's uncommon. And we do love a good skybox. Be real. There's nothing up here? Can we blow this up maybe? Do we have to blow it up with? It's been so long since we play, we don't remember what like weapons we have. No? Okay. We keep instinctively hitting the reload button because the most recent FPS we play was Duke Nukem Forever. Oh. Oh no. We cannot swim in that, huh?
8 lives remaining.
That's not good. We don't want to lose our lives on that. Huh. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we keep pressing the R button instinctively because we played Duke Nukem Forever, which, you know, has a reload button. This game doesn't do reloading. It's actually no. This wasn't before Half-Life. We were about to say before Half-Life. Games didn't have reloading as standard yet. Oh come on! No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that.
7 lives remaining.
Fuck that. We're not taking 2 deaths to the same jump. Not in a game that has extra lives in it.
Your mission objectives are as follows.
Game is cruel after all. We need those lives. But yeah, it's kind of surprising. This game like came out, what, 1 year after Half-Life? Was it 2 years? God, the gore is great in this game. Is this 2000 or 99? I want to say it's 99. But this definitely does not have like Half-Life influence on it. That's something we talked about a lot during your Duke Nukem Forever stream. How like you can sort of like tell when FPS games came out because based on how like inspired they were by Half-Life. we jump over now? Thank you. It's like after Half-Life, every game wanted to be Half-Life. With like the pacing, the level style, the NPCs slid around the world that you could kill if you wanted to. Like, it was all about making Half-Life. Alternatively, a few years later, it was all about making Serious Sam. And those were the two options you had as an FPS game, at least on PC. The two options, like, around 2000 was like either you get a Half-Life-esque game or you get a Serious Sam-esque game. In those early years. I suppose this is close to Serious Sam. Well, this is before Serious Sam. Can we go up this? I cannot. Would have been interesting seeing a Turok take more inspiration from Half-Life though. Because like, by the time Turok 5 came out, was the reboot, that was like, that was post Call of Duty, you know, post Call of Duty 2. It was like a more military style shooter with like regen health and more linear levels, which is fine. Linear levels are fine. Turok 5 is a perfectly decent game.
Hey, over here! I'm free. Thank you.
But it's kind of sad we missed a classic FPS style for the series, you know? Because Turok Evolution, which is the fourth Turok game, is also just kind of continuing the style of the N64 game, which would be a Serious Sam-like if we want to define it like that. Although we wouldn't. Though we wouldn't personally use that as a comparison necessarily, but like that is the closest thing that isn't Turok itself. You know. It would have been interesting, like seeing like actually see like the games have like NPC characters to interact with and such. Like this game has NPCs and you know it has cutscenes and stuff like that, but it's not like they play a large part and you don't really interact with them. Turok 3 is a little bit more like that in some regards from what we remember, but not by much. Ouch. Where does this go?
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
Ammo?
Ammo granted.
Wait, did we actually get ammo for them we wanted? Yes, we did. Nice. Maybe we should actually check out the armory as well, because we need to destroy the weapon crates, right? Let's go back and do that while we remember. How do we get up there? Actually, I guess we'll circle back around here, so we can do that first. Originally, we weren't actually gonna stream today. We're gonna stream this tomorrow instead, but we decided that we want to try and beat this before Turok 3 comes out. Even though we probably won't play Turok 3 on release day, because we also want to get the Final Fantasy 14 New Game Plus run going, as well as preparing our big Doom playthrough, which we're very excited about. That Doom playthrough has been in the works for like months. Like we first started talking about doing it in February, and then we realized that, you know, it's the 30th anniversary of Doom 1. Gotta do something special for that, you know? Oh, you know, at the same time, you know, realizing that it was the 30th anniversary of Doom made us kind of sad, because it made us realize that we didn't do anything for Wolfenstein last year. We love Wolfenstein 3D. Oh, we love, like, the entire Wolfenstein series, although we haven't played the latest games in it. Do we have to use explosives or something? No. Are these not the ammo crates?
Flashlight.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, these are not the crates then. It's probably the thing here. Yeah, okay. Big one. Okay, explosives. What? Doesn't even like take damage or anything. What does it want us to do? Huh? Destroyed. This is destroyed. We need to find like some kind of special... Huh? Okay. Well, there's a checkpoint right next to it. Maybe we need to find like bombs or something? Oh, I wasted a bunch of ammo on that.
Mag 60.
Oh, these are back. Honestly, liking the regular shotgun more. Oh, there's supposed to ricochet effect is nice if you need it. Okay. It's gonna be very interesting replaying Turok 3 though, because like Turok 1 and 2 we played many times. Turok 3 we played maybe like all the way through. We probably only played it once. Because like it didn't have a PC version, and back when we were still actively like emulating N64 games, it did not emulate well at all. So like, very curious what our opinion on it's gonna be this time. We really liked it as a kid, you know? It was cool. It was different, but it was cool. It has our favorite Turok, like Turok character. So that's cool. Oh. That was a complete waste of time. So another water thing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we can't fall down here. Good. We were thinking about it, and like, we did stream Turok 2008 not that long ago, like 2 years ago, I think. We kind of feel like doing it again already. Although it does have the problem that the PC version is very broken. Like, it crashes all the time. So maybe we should look like into getting the 360 version or something and play it on our Xbox. This looks like regular water, but it isn't, right? That's weird. It's the same thing that killed us earlier. I'm not gonna fall in. Probably need the water walk ability or something. That's probably what we unlock in this level. So where to go? We say, by the way, we love the way the camera sways in the Turok games. The way, like, even when you're not going that fast, it just feels like you're like, it's great. Like, one of the best feeling cameras in any first-person game. Although we would understand if it makes some people nauseous, it's certainly, like, very, what we're looking for. Kind of a roller coastery. That's not a word, but that's what we were looking for. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I forgot that you can shoot these. There. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, this is sleeping dogs, right. Getting more damage than we should. Oh, we missed that checkpoint. We can go back for it, it's fine. What was that? What was that? Was something going down here? Oh. Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
Ammo.
Ammo granted.
Still love the death animations in this game. And the ones in Turok 1. Turok games just know how to make killing feel satisfactory in a way that many other shooters just don't.
Warp portal activated.
Where are we? Is it a new place or an old place? Looks new. And enemies are active, although that doesn't necessarily mean anything. That looks like a bomb. Every so often when we play this game, or the first Turok, we just reminded the fact that they were like they were like mainly made for the N64, you know? And we're kind of baffled because like the N64, you know, the N64 was strangely popular for first-person shooters specifically, compared to its like the competitors of the era. Like, you know, the PS1 had exclusive shooters. So did the Saturn. And of course the PC had the most of all. But like, holy shit, the N64. Like, you had the Turok trilogy and Rage Wars. You had GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. You had Doom 64. Like, the N64 got the third Doom game. It's just kind of ridiculous in a way. Like, good for it. It's taken forever for those games to like release on other platforms too. Guess Perfect Dark was the first to go. Well, okay, Turok 1 and Turok 2 actually went immediately, but like Perfect Dark released on Xbox 360 in like, I want to say like 2009, 2010 maybe, something like that. That's something we could play actually. We have that. What's that? Perfect Dark Zero. Oh, Perfect Dark Zero. Sweet little Perfect Dark Zero. You know how we consider ourselves like a champion of often disliked games, and how we like come to defend them and love them even though no one else will? Perfect Dark Zero is a game we have tried to love. We have tried so hard to love that game. And there are parts of it we do love, but holy shit, it's not a good game. Would maybe be a fun stream game though. In time for... You know, they do have that new Perfect Dark game supposedly in development, unless Embracer ends up closing Crystal Dynamics entirely before they finish it. Maybe when we have more details on that, we're gonna look into it. We think that's coming to PC, but we're not sure now, actually. To be fair, we were never like the biggest fan of the original Perfect Dark. It's fine. We did not think it was as good as GoldenEye. It's more ambitious than GoldenEye, that's for certain. But that's also kind of where its flaws lie. It's like it does a lot more. It does a lot of more. It does a lot more things than GoldenEye does. But as a result, it just kind of like doesn't succeed as much either because it's kind of rough. Whenever it's not just being a shooter, it's kind of rough. When it's being a shooter, it's really good. Ooh, plasma rifle! The plasma rifle in this game does not look as good as in the first game. Okay, we cannot use the flare gun for the barrels. That's fine. Hello, Wiz. Don't worry about missing the star. We haven't gotten far. And we did kind of announce the stream like just like a couple of minutes before we started because we weren't sure we were gonna be able to play because we had so much connection issues. So like we were originally gonna stream this on Thursday? Was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday. We had everything set up already. And then like our upload speed, YouTube was like, no, your upload speed sucks. Like you can't play it. And like more than half of the frames we were transmitting from OBS got lost. And like, let's check something. Yeah, we don't even have, like, we checked our upload speed and it was fine, we thought. We don't even have much higher upload speed now. But YouTube was like, no, terrible. And even OBS was like, yeah, no, it's not good. And we were like, okay, fuck, what do we do? So we tried resetting our router. Didn't help. We tried like restarting our computer. Didn't help. We're like, fuck it, guess we can't play tonight. And then we had a charity drive. We had a charity drive with our younger sibling, Onifox. Onifox is currently hosting a Palestinian charity drive.
Greetings, Turok.
Specifically for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, the PCRF. And we had they had asked us to join for a speedrun race on Sonic Adventure DX. We were like, fuck yeah, that sounds great. We love that game. Like, we're not a professional speedrunner in it, but yeah, we'll do it. It sounds fun, you know. And then like we were gonna start like playing, and we got the same issue. Like all the video we were sending them from our game, like was just like terrible because the connection was just fucked, or the upload speed was fucked. We ended up getting around it, but like the quality on, like the frame rate quality on our game in that stream, we just uploaded it to our channel as well, is just really low quality and bad. We were worried like we weren't gonna be able to stream at all. But it seems to be fine now. We changed some settings, we like replugged our computer and everything, and we do actually have a backup now. If it happens again, we have like set up so we can hook our computer up to the Wi-Fi instead. And like we don't like having to rely on Wi-Fi because that's even less reliable normally, but like as a backup, fine. But hey, it's working. Let's hope it keeps working. We're glad you're here. Also, there should be less of a delay, like less latency for the chat messages now as well, because we're actually doing this on a lower latency on YouTube. Because we really wanted to like test the limits, right? Like when we want to make sure that everything worked, so we set everything up, and we fixed up like the OBS settings from scratch, and we connected to YouTube, and we set YouTube to low latency specifically so that like it would take more info than it normally does, you know, so that if there were any issues they would show up immediately so we could cancel stream and like work on it. And it worked, so now we have low latency stream, which is nice. Be quiet, come on. We will release you, just let us clear out the enemies first. Gun.
I'm free. Thank you. I'm free. Thank you.
Have you ever played the Turok games, Wizard? In control? We're jealous. We're gonna play it soon, though. We were really hoping that Control was gonna be on on a Black Friday sale on PlayStation Network, but it's not. The DLC is on a Black Friday sale, but not the game itself. So we're gonna wait until our income arrives. Or rather, no, yeah, we're gonna wait till a monthly income for the month, and then take and buy the full Ultimate Edition for the PS5. And be Turok if you wanted to. They're good games. They're a bit racially insensitive. Like, you know, they are very much made by white people, you know, in the 90s. But their heart's in the right place. And they're very fun shooters. They're very good about having like fun, inventive weapons to play with. Might go on sale in Christmas sale. That's also true. So maybe we'll actually wait for that and see how it goes. Because we have a lot of games to play in December already. Including Alan Wake's American Nightmare, probably. Because here's the thing. Over there. Like, when we played Alan Wake 2, we said that it seems that American Nightmare has been ignored, right? Like, it's probably no longer canon. We have since been corrected on this, which is interesting, because we have played American Nightmare, and we can, like, as far as we can tell, it does not fit in with Alan Wake 2 at all. But apparently it is part of canon. So we're very excited about checking that out again. So we'll be doing that before we play Control, just to have the whole Alan Wake series done with, up until the DLC for Alan Wake 2. And we already have American Nightmare, of course, both on Xbox and on Steam. So that's gonna be fun. We've also actually, like, since last stream, we have played through all of Alan Wake 1 again. We got Alan Wake Remastered for PS5. And was like, hey, we can get the Platinum Trophy on this, right? Like, just like finishing the game, getting it on Nightmare, getting all the collectibles, we can do that. There's actually a few more things you have to do, but like, yeah. We're well on our way. The only stuff we have left is actually the Nightmare difficulty stuff. So that's fun. Oh, you finished Alan Wake? Awesome. Isn't it great?
You have a sacred eagle feather.
Yeah, we're really looking forward to playing Control. Like Alan Wake 2. Our feelings on Alan Wake 2 went up and down throughout the stream. You know it, you were there. For anyone who wasn't, we were not sure what we were feeling about that game. For a lot of the time, you know. Like, there were parts of it we liked, there were parts of it we didn't like, and it was very different from the first game. Like, we weren't sure how we felt about it, and we weren't sure, like, how we come out feeling about it. But, like, having now finished it and gotten the Platinum Trophy, and had some time to think about it as well, we love that game. And honestly, we love that the game was bold enough to be so different from the first game. Because while it did initially turn us off, right now, looking back at the game, there's very little in Alan Wake 2 that we were like, we feel like, oh yeah, we wish they didn't have this in there. We wish they cut this out or something like that. If you like, that's fair. That's fair. Are you of the opinion that the combat isn't good? Because that's the common complaint about Alan Wake 1 is that the combat isn't good, which we think influenced a lot of decisions about Alan Wake 2, which might be some of the decisions we're not fond of, to be perfectly honest. Wasn't there another prisoner here? Guess not. Sorry about that. Oh! Very sorry about that. Combat is fine, aim sounds a bit lacking. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, there's only like 3 types of enemies in the game. To be fair, there's not a lot more variety in Alan Wake 2 either. There's like 1 more enemy. No, not even that. There's actually the same amount. Because Alan Wake 1, you have the Taken, you have the birds, and then finally you have the poltergeists, which are the just the environmental objects that become living. And now like 2, you have the Taken, you have the wolves, and then you have like the strange little like double-sided watery Taken. Yeah, let's do this armory. Now we have the bomb. Is there more enemy variety in Control? We actually don't know that much about Control. Like we've seen a little bit of it, and we actually like followed the pre-release hype a lot for it. Because we were the time we thought we were gonna like play it at launch, and then we didn't. And it looks very cool, but obviously it's also more combat focused, right? It's like Max Payne in that regard. Ah! You set the bomb. 5 seconds until detonation.
Ammunition storage facility destroyed.
Is it behind us? Yes, it is. Can we use this? No. What? Okay, no, that's a level 6 ability. Yeah, true. There are like a variety of Taken, like chainsaw guys, for example. That's true. In that regard, there's more in Alan Wake 2 as well. Okay, this is obviously an arena. Where are the enemies? Hello. Oh, a normal dinosaur. We haven't seen that in a while. It's a Deinonychus. Which probably means that in this game's logic, it's probably a Utahraptor or something. Alright. You might like American Nightmare. American Nightmare is more action focused and like has a bunch of strange enemies in it. Like that game was like basically like them going, okay, well, people didn't like that Alan Wake was like restrained on the action, so let's make an action Alan Wake spin-off minigame. And it's good, very good. Has a lot of Mr. Scratch in it. Mr. Scratch is the highlight of American Nightmare because he's like the main antagonist and he's constantly there. It's great. What they did with Mr. Scratch in Alan Wake 2 is very different, although still very good. But yeah. Okay, we don't want to go through that yet. there a checkpoint here maybe? No. Ah. This is annoying. Fair enough. Mission failed. Yeah, we know. Yeah, because Mr. Scratch doesn't exist until Alan joins the Dark Place. Did you play the DLC? He has a little bit of presence there, but yeah. Yeah, he's not really in the main game. He was... Fuck! He was mainly set up as the antagonist for the sequel, which then the sequel got cancelled, so they made American Nightmare, and then American Nightmare didn't do that well. No, not American Nightmare, we mean The Signal and the Rider. The 2 DLC episodes. They're not super important for the story. It's just like Alan stuck in the Dark Place and like going through nightmare scenarios. And sort of like trying to find himself so he can start writing. They're fun, but they're not that super important. Where's the first teleporter?
I am Turok!
Where was the first teleporter? Seriously. This looks like a jump to something important. Oh wait, do we not die on this? Oh. Okay. You mean the tornado? Yeah. Well, it's not so much a boss as it is like just the final moment. That's the thing. Like, honestly, we think that they probably wanted there to be even less combat in Alan Wake, because like you do wonder like if the game was originally like more like almost like a point-and-click adventure game with some combat in it or something. Because it was originally gonna be like more open-ended and have like a bunch of exploration that ended up not making it into the final game. They made it more linear, which we think is a good decision, but it's also been something people have criticized for it. That they did want more time just exploring and talking to people and stuff like that. That's a classic Remedy thing, you know, like Remedy are really good at writing stories. But they always make action games, you know? Like Sam Lake is a fantastic writer. But I sometimes wonder if maybe he like limits himself by making action games. Yeah, we love that about the manuscripts. It's really interesting. Like from a gameplay perspective, it's very fascinating. clearly where a prisoner is. How do we... How do we get up there? We climb this tree? No, we cannot even get up here. Where's this? Even the same area. Barry is great. Oh, hello, Moto. It's our fault. It's our fault. We rescheduled it last minute because reasons. But hey, good connection now. We have good connection and low latency on the stream. Wait, so we couldn't go into that water, but we what? We went in there before.
8 lives remaining.
What the? Now we're very confused. So how do we get up here? Gotta be a ladder or something. Hold on, we're gonna do a save game here.
Game saved.
Because extra lives. Yeah, Barry is great. Like Barry is definitely the most fun character in the game. We think we named an episode of our playthrough like Barry MVP or something like that. To be fair, we also really like Cynthia Weaver. But yeah, like Barry is incredible. He's so funny. It's like he's just so well written. Because it feels like so genuine all the time. Well, Alice. So here's the thing, right? I feel like a criticism you could put against the game is that Alice is handled badly. That Alice is barely a character, right? But we wonder if that's not the point. Because, like, the ending reveal of Alan Wake, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played Alan Wake 1 yet, the ending reveal of Alan Wake at the end of episode 5, so then technically not the end, but like right before the end, is that Thomas Zane wrote Alan's story. You know? Thomas Zane wrote Alan's reality. Which means that Alice is just a means to an end. You know? And we wonder, because Alan Wake 2, spoilers for Alan Wake 2, kind of plays into this as well, with what it reveals about Alice in the end. And it makes us wonder, like, what they're actually planning for Alice. Because, like, she's, like, clearly deliberately being done dirty. Yeah, the implication in Alan Wake 1, that we're still going with after playing Alan Wake 2 is that Zane wrote Alan. Basically as a way out for himself. He created Alan. Now it is possible that that's wrong, and Alan created Tom, and then Tom created Alan. We don't know yet. This is a big spiral after all. But no! We hate this level.
7 lives remaining.
Anyway, yeah, like it's not clear, but like Like, but yeah, it's very fascinating. Like the way Alan Wake, because of the nature of Alan Wake's story, the way Alan Wake plays with the fact that like it uses writing tropes is just one of our favorite things. Cause like you can easily be like, oh, Alan Wake is so bad, it's just a bunch of like cliche writing tropes. Cause it is. It absolutely is. But that's the point, you know? It won't be for everyone. We know we have friends who absolutely can't stand what Alan Wake is, you know? And we absolutely understand why. But personally, like, oh, no, it's just so interesting. It's such an interesting way to deal with like storytelling. But that's enough about Alan Wake. This is not an Alan Wake stream. Although we could talk about Alan Wake forever. God damn it. We are so lost. So for anyone who might not know what we're doing, we're trying to find prisoners, bombs, and armories. If we go into this water, we die. There is a water walk ability, but we don't have it yet. So we're very confused. Trying to find the one missing prisoner we have left. And the missing armory we have left. No, it's Rock Me Amadeus again.
You have found part of the nuke weapon.
Hey, we found a part of the nuke weapon. That's something. Not what we were looking for, but we need that as well.
Game saved.
If you don't know, this is the new. This is the nuke weapon parts. There's one on every level. Okay, I guess it's not here then. Really wish we had a water walk ability. We really have like a permanent like injury after playing Duke Nukem Forever. Although to be fair, it would have happened with any other shooter as well that's more modern. We're like instinctively trying to reload after we fire a few rounds. Even though this game doesn't have reloading. Can we go around here? Oh, ammo. Secret area discovered. Have we been here? Wait, hold on. We can walk in this, right? Well, okay, so here's the thing. We're gonna be playing Control on a controller, and it's a third-person shooter, so we have a different like mindset when playing those games. FPS games, for us, it's like if we play an FPS game for like longer than 4 hours, okay, we need another bomb if we go in here. We just like mentally like register that this is how shooting works now, and as soon as you start playing another one, we just completely fuck it up. Can't go in there. We don't have a bomb. Okay, at least we know where it is now, but like doesn't help. How do we get up here? There's so many layers to this level. We think that this liquid we can go into it, but it will start hurting us after a few seconds. We think that's how we died earlier. Can we like destroy these or something? No. Okay. Oh, do we need to lower the audio on the game? I guess let us know if we need to change the audio like that at all. But yeah, this game is loud. We have the sound, like we have our speakers very low because of how loud the game is. Okay, pretty sure this is. Yeah, pretty sure like that's like out of bounds. All right, well, let's do this. Game does have a map system, but it's mostly useless because like the entire world is connected to teleporters, so like most of the time you won't be able to tell where you're going. Okay, now we're up on a bridge. Is this one of the bridges we needed to go to? Maybe it is? Yeah, yeah, maybe. Maybe? Does this look familiar? Is that an armory building? Oh, wait. Hold on. This... That's the armory building we haven't destroyed yet. Must be. We can just find a bomb. That would be great. Can't use the grenade launcher because it doesn't work, and even if it did, it would just blow us up. So, wait, good thing it doesn't. Oh, come on! There we go. You know what series we should replay? Serious Sam. We haven't played a Serious Sam game since Serious Sam 3 came out. And that was like over a decade ago.
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
Not sure, actually. Actually, you may not. You may not assist us. We don't need to warp yet. Yeah, we like Serious Sam. It was never like a favorite of ours. We have all the games except for Serious Sam 4.
Full health.
Oops, that was kind of a waste. Okay. Yeah, like it's been forever since we played any Serious Sam game. The good games, like the games that are considered good in that series are First Encounter, Second Encounter, and Serious Sam 3, right? People weren't really into Serious Sam 2. We liked it, but like you know how it goes. We seem to recall people not liking that one. And we definitely remember people saying Serious Sam 4 isn't good, which has us interested. To be fair, Serious Sam 4 came out like right after Doom Eternal, we think. And we remember like a lot of people saying that game wasn't good were the people who loved Doom Eternal. So we kind of just want to play it and like it out of spite because we didn't like Doom Eternal. Oh, you meant... Did you mean like Serious Sam 1 and 2? Not First Encounter and Second Encounter? Because that's the thing. Serious Sam 1 is 2 games. Serious Sam is the First Encounter and the Second Encounter. That's the first Serious Sam game. They are 2 games. They were released as 2 separate games, but they are considered Serious Sam 1. And then it was the console exclusive Serious Sam The Next Encounter. That was the thing too. How do we open this? Serious Sam 2 was the one released for PC and Xbox. It added vehicles, and we remember people complaining about that, but we liked it. Like, we thought it was fun. Aha.
Your portal activated.
Oh, I mean the Encounter one, yeah. I mean that's the thing. Like, it's a bit like how, you know, Doom 64 is the 3rd Doom game, or is it? Maybe it's the 4th Doom game, or is Doom 3 the 3rd Doom game? Like, it's one of those things that's like really difficult because of the way they released. Like, what do you refer to them as, you know? Hello, Talset. That is Talset, right?
I grant you the breath of life, talisman. This talisman will allow you to swim unharmed through poisonous waters. May it help you on your journey.
Oh, it's not a water walk ability, it's swimming unharmed in poisonous waters. Well, you know, fair enough. Breath of life. Thank you, Talset. If you are Talset. We think you're Talset. We don't remember the story of Turok 2 right now. Okay, so now we gotta find our way back to one of those points where we needed to use that. You know, fun fact about Serious Sam 2, right? The one named Serious Sam 2. That game released... That game has changed names. Or rather, it has changed typography or spelling. Because when the game came out, if you look at the original release of Serious Sam 2, if you looked up the box art for it right now, it uses a Roman numeral for 2. But if you look at Serious Sam 2 in its digital re-release on Steam, it uses an Arabic numeral. Or a number. Fuck. Fine, it's faster to fail the level than to find a teleporter. Mission failed. Now we can do water! How do we do this? Seriously, how do we do this? There's no ability button, is it just... It is. Okay. You did play 2? That's the one with the cartoony art style. People hated that as well, because the first game looks like Duke Nukem. And then they were like, oh, now Sam looks like, you know, a cartoon.
Grenade launcher.
Did you know that, what is it called? It's called the Talus Principle? That's what is that what they call it? It's a puzzle game made by Crow Team. The developer Serious Sam. Did you know that was originally Serious Sam 4? You didn't know that? Yeah, okay. It is such a fascinating thing. That's a completely different game. It was just like, you know, Serious Sam 4. They were working on that. They found and they had an idea for that game, and then turned that idea into the entire game instead. Yeah, Serious Sam 4 was in development for a long time. What is it with fourth entries? Like designated fourth entries in FPS franchises and being like cursed in some way. Like Duke Nukem Forever, obvious example. Doom 4 never actually happened and got replaced by Doom 2016. Serious Sam 4 took like a decade to make, and one of them became a puzzle game. The final game did not end up that well. Okay, we love Quake 4. We stand Quake 4 in this house, but Quake 4 is generally considered like the black sheep of the franchise as well. The fourth Turok game, which is Turok Evolution, fucking sucks. The worst one by far. It was a prequel for some reason. Okay, I'm pretty sure the reason is we ran out of ideas and Turok 3 finishes the story pretty definitively. But you know, still. This is the start of the level. We walked backwards. Great. This is by far the weakest aspect of Turok games, the original Turok games. That because they're so open-ended, like all the levels are like these huge, just massive open-ended spaces where you have like little mini missions to do and collectathon stuff you have to do to finish the game. It's so easy to get stuck in situations like this where like you just can't find the thing you have to find. Like, great. Have fun running the level over and over again. And it's strange, like, because the remaster tries to mitigate this by putting in, like, the objective markers. But there's so few of them, and they're so random when they do appear, that they don't really help. Let's be real, the main reason games like this were made in this style as well was so that it would take longer to beat them. It worked. It's like if Turok 1... Actually, there is... You can actually play Turok 1... there is like a mode in that game that like just makes it so that you run through the levels without missions. And that's really short. The levels are long, it's just there aren't that many of them. There's like 8.
Your oxygen is low.
New area at last. We think. We hope.
Primogen key found.
Oh, that's the last level key. Nice. Not what we came here for, but we needed that as well, so that's good.
Ultra health.
Like swimming in the in the dangerous water is so strange. You have to like push your way forward. Like inch by inch like this. You can just hold forward.
Your oxygen is low.
Yellow, yeah. And sometimes it works, like here it works. But not here. It's like there's like some kind of like current system in place that you can't really see from the outside. Very odd. Look and find that last bomb though. Or the last prisoner. Although I'm pretty sure we heard them earlier. Going backwards again, aren't we? How long have we been streaming for? Wow, okay. Sorry. You'd think after 90 minutes you would have gotten further than playing one stage, but that's Turok 2 for you. You know, we're still amazed that we did Turok 1 in one stream. Are you a rating? Like, savage rating or, Just some wiki stuff. Have we been there? Oh. Let me see. Oh, we can't see the charges. The other thing, like, we're thinking maybe we had picked up a third bomb and we just forgot about it, but like, no, I don't think so. Now we also kind of forgot where the last armory was. Unless it's in here. Was that the second one? Ugh, let's go in. Let's go in and check.
Flashlight.
No, this is the one. This is the one we haven't blown up yet. Explore, maybe just in case the bomb is in here. It could be a very strange decision, but would not put it past this game, honestly. No. We had it? What?
Ammunition storage facility destroyed.
What? When did we get... Well, that's embarrassing. Incredibly embarrassing. Damn. Okay, well, now we need to find the last prisoner. How much time was between 11 and 14 from Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14? 8 years. 11 years if you only count the rebooted 14. 2002 to 2010, and then 2013 for the rebooted Final Fantasy 14. Speaking of, we might be doing some Final Fantasy 11 streams as well. Our Swedish Final Fantasy 14 community group is gonna start playing 11, leading up to the next expansion because of the 11 themed raid that's coming in that. Not just the servers, 11 is still getting new content. For a while they were like, okay, no more story content, we're done, this is the ending. But then like a couple of years later they were like, okay, fine, we'll start doing new stories as well. It's been supported with new content throughout all of it. Yeah, it's amazing. Then again, it's also not that unusual. After all, like EverQuest 1, Ultima Online, all those old games are also still up. Like, it feels like when you get to like a certain point of like basically capturing so many people's lives that they like when people start living their lives inside your game and reliably paying you to do so, there's no reason to shut down the servers, you know? It will cost you less to keep them up than the loss you would get by shutting down for those maybe a few thousand people who still religiously play it all the time.
Shredder.
This is even true for some indie MMOs, like We watched a lot of is that it? It's just down here.
I'm free. Thank you.
How did we miss this? This is where we tried to swim up earlier, wasn't it? Ah. Lost the source code. Now you're probably thinking of some of the single player games. Like Kingdom Hearts 1. But yeah, no, it's still getting content updates. It's still actively updated, getting new story and everything. But again, like, we watch a lot of Josh Strife Hayes, who does a lot of MMO videos, including the worst MMO ever series. And in there, like, he's covered some like small time MMOs, which just like a very low number for an MMO number of players that still remain up for like, you know, 2 decades later from after launching, because the few players that are on there are like, they are enough to support a ongoing server, you know? Like, you don't need a million players necessarily. Yeah, his videos are great. They have a great general attitude towards games in there. We actually, like, we held off of watching his stuff for a long time because his main series is called Worst MMO Ever. We were like, oh, we don't need negativity like that in our life, like an entire series dedicated to that. Like, no, thank you. And then there was some game that we had played. We don't remember which one it was. It was something we had played. It was like, oh wow, yeah, that was a very good one. Let's see what he has to say about it. And we watched that video when it came out. And I was just fascinated by the fact that like half the video was like positive and like actually like not just like berating it. And then we realized that, oh, this series is actually not like a big negativity thing. It's like it's very much using negativity for clicks, yes, and he will admit to that as well. But like, it's more just about like exploring as many MMOs as possible and seeing how they stack up and seeing what's good in the ones that people don't necessarily like, and that's fucking cool. Like, we love that. Yeah, he talked about Secret World Legends, right? The sort of Guild Wars-esque version. Why are we doing this? We can walk in this. We're dead. We're dead. Okay. Cannot do that. How do we... We want to get into this thing. I have to get in from the other side. How do we get around to the other side? Yeah, he mentioned this on Twitter the other day, how he deliberately said that Still Alive was from Portal 2 to get more comment engagement for people correcting him to say it's from Portal 1. Now granted, he might have just said that as a defense to generate more engagement on top of the engagement he already got, and if he did, that's like some like that's some 4-dimensional chess ass shit there. But either way, like, yeah, it works. It's true. Okay, so if we want to get in there, we need to use this ability, which we don't get until the 6th level. Just wait a bit, which one? The one about 100 hours in EverQuest Classic. But yeah, like, love his videos. And genuinely very insightful things on like MMOs as a genre and as a medium.
You must save the totem, Turok.
Here we go!
Mission accomplished.
That was easy. That one was really easy. Okay. So wait, that was level 5. This is level 4 then.
Game saved.
So this must be level 4.
The lair of the blind ones.
This one looks a lot similar to the last one we played.
Little is known of this mysterious race. Legends tell of ghostly figures emerging at night from underground and dragging hapless victims to their doom. Though they do not possess the power of sight, the blind ones are hardly helpless. They can hear the beat of a heart and smell the blood of an intruder from a great distance. Attacking with primitive brutality and a lust for warm blood, they have lived for countless centuries deep beneath the surface of the Lost Land. Your mission objectives are as follows. Seal 3 thermal vents, trapping the blind ones beneath tons of rock. Locate the energy totem and defend it at all costs.
Fewer missions this time around, huh? Yeah, I mean, we've said it many times. We even said it on the stream already. But like, we consider ourselves like a champion of mediocre or underappreciated games, you know. Wait, Wizards are producing shows based on D&D, and they almost no one watching one. Guess why? Did they like release them on like Amazon Prime or something? We don't know. Did they forget to call them Dungeons and Dragons?
Full health.
And what kind of shows are we talking about? People playing D&D or like a fantasy series? Like, the links on D&D Beyond don't work. No one knows how to watch them. Amazing. Amazing. See, that's the level of quality we expect from Wizards of the Coast. Okay, so is this the built on this stage? No, next stage. Okay. Okay, wait, so we definitely need like the breeze of air or something to get to that one, right? Unless we can climb the trees, which we cannot. Okay, let's go down. Yeah, absolutely. Although there are like, you said this earlier, but like, do you ever have games you wish you liked? Like, and not necessarily games that are beloved, but like games that aren't good and aren't perceived as good, but like you really just really wish that you liked them. You tried so hard to like them, just couldn't, and you feel bad about it. Maybe not the last part, that might just be us, but
Harpoon gun.
we have that with Perfect Dark Zero. Like, we talked to our friend about this the other day, and like we mentioned earlier on stream as well, but like Perfect Dark Zero, not a good game. But damn, if we didn't wish we loved that game. Like we give it a second chance, or like 20th chance every so often, and like we really wish we liked it. The RuneScape is considered a good game, though. We would say it is a good game. Like, because like if that's the case, then like a lot of games apply. But like specifically games where no one really likes them, not even you, and you wish you did. Cause like I don't feel bad about a game if everyone loves it and I don't, you know. Like that's Doom Eternal. I don't feel bad for Doom Eternal. I do feel bad for Perfect Dark Zero. If it would have been the perfect, because like admit it, right? If we said, oh yeah, we love Perfect Dark Zero, that would have been perfectly in character for us. But we don't. Fuck. We're going in a circle now. Another way there? No. But like the thing about Perfect Dark Zero is that, like, it doesn't really do anything all that wrong. It's not offensive, and it's like it doesn't have bad ideas. It's not like horribly unplayable either. It's like it's alright. It's just not good at anything. Like, goddamn. People who might not know, we are arachnophobic. If you watched our Turok 1 playthrough, you will remember that we spent all the spider areas basically not looking at the screen. And that's what we're doing now. We're trying to not look. We're like squinting our eyes and trying to just align the cursor with the thing that's moving. We didn't remember that there were spiders in this game as well.
Mag 60.
I guess so. If you think it matches the description, then yeah, sure. Like I'm sure there's some people that this spider's big enough to not be scary. Oh, it's also invulnerable. What the fuck? Is it actually invulnerable? No, there we go. Oh, fuck the Dragon's Dogma anime.
Grenade launcher.
Dragon's Dogma anime sucks. We love Dragon's Dogma, but like, god damn. This door requires a key. Like that's just like, we're literally like of the opinion that like there should not be a Dragon's Dogma adaptation.
Full health.
Do these spawn infinitely? Fuck! Underwater door open. Dungeon Keeper, that's game. Isn't that game considered good generally? We like it. I'm Dungeon Keeper too. I hated the mobile game though. But fair enough. God. We.
Charge dart.
No. Oh no, that's just mushrooms. Open, 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 open. Oh really? Huh. We haven't watched all the trailers for Dragon's Dogma 2. I haven't really thought about that. Oh fuck! There's so many spiders. Isn't Turok 1 there weren't like dedicated spider levels? You used to begrudgingly accept as being good games and you wish they weren't? No?
Full health.
No? Can't say no. Don't think so. If we fall off a ledge because we close our eyes, that's going to be so frustrating. Oh, another. I guess you can't blow up the eggs. Like, to get back to your question, Remoto, like, why would we want the game to be worse? It doesn't make sense to us, you know.
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
Ammo, please.
Ammo granted. Mag 60.
Is that not an enemy? Yes, it is. Be a game from a franchise we hate. Maybe, but like, I don't know, like, it doesn't really like work in our head, you know? Like, because if we hate it based on the franchise it is, then how will we accept it as good? Like, it doesn't, like, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work for us. It's the same reason why we don't like, you know how people sometimes say like, oh, this is my favorite game, or this is my favorite movie. It's not the best game ever. Like, I know it's not actually the best, but I like it the best. It's like, what do people mean when they say that? You know, like, it's trying to apply some kind of objectivity that we just cannot understand. Like what? Like, yeah, sure, we can acknowledge that maybe, and we have to say maybe because we haven't played it, but like, let's take the South Park RPGs. Like, maybe those are like sophisticated gameplay wise. We don't know. We're assuming they are. They got good reviews. Does that make them good games? For some people, maybe. Are we gonna acknowledge them as good games because of that? No. You know? Fuck. Wait, do we have to...
Flamethrower.
Ooh. How do we get back to where we were? We need that feather. Exactly, and like at that point, like, could we really say that we think it's a good game? Like, no, we don't. Like, Like Final Fantasy 16 has excellent gameplay. The dog shit game. Like, it's not a good game. We don't like it. It does play really well. So what? You know, like. What's that? Oh, an invisible enemy. How do we... Are you sure about that, Moto? Because we've seen the choices you get in the second South Park game. And we would say it's pretty much on standard with a lot of mainstream RPGs right now.
Flamethrower.
Got a key, but not sure where it leads.
Your oxygen is low.
Yeah, fair enough. fuck are we?
Game saved. Torpedo launcher.
You can go up here. Very good. I haven't found a single one of the like things we needed to like destroy. Like the cave-in things we needed to do. Not a single one.
Your oxygen is low.
Where does this go? God damn, we missed the last level now. This level is horrible. This level feels like a parody of Turok levels. Everything looks the same and it's all mazes. On different layers. No. This. Go down here. Dark Messiah could be fun to stream. But we also recall it like playing really badly on modern computers. There's a thing about like source engine games that aren't made by Valve is that they very quickly like stopped being supported.
Plasma rifle. Sniper capability enabled.
Sniper rifle on the plasma thing? Oh, nice. How do we actually like zoom in though? This is not very zoomed in. Scope zoom in. X and Z. Okay. Oh, nice. Two Worlds 2? Oh god, yes, we have played that. That game is not good. Although that game has a very in-depth spell system. Like, we remember the spell system being really cool. But goddamn, the Two Worlds games are horrible, both of them. Similarly, the Risen games are horrible. It's like Gothic, you know? Like the Gothic games, the first two Gothic games were actually pretty good. And then we got like Two Worlds and Risen, and they were their contemporary equivalent of the Gothic games, and they suck. But they so badly wanted to be Oblivion killers, you know? Yeah, Titanfall runs on Source, Titanfall 2 runs on Source, Apex Legends runs on Source. But it's not that strange when you think about it, right? Because like, Source is a modified Quake 2 engine. Huh? Everything is a modified Quake engine once you get down on it, so like... Why not?
I am Turok!
And if it's not a Quake engine, it's an Unreal engine. Not actually. There are some other engines, of course, but like FPS gaming is just like carried by those two. Mm-hmm. You can get far though. You can get so far by pretending every or not even pretending, like by pretending every like shooter is based on Quake. Like fucking, the Quake tree goes so wide. Every Call of Duty game goes back to id Tech 3, the Quake 3 engine. It's ridiculous. Games that aren't shooters. Yeah. Well, to be fair, there's probably a lot of like non-shooters that use the intake engine. This won't be the first things you think of. Well, that is so funny, right? You say that? Left 4 Dead literally started as a Counter-Strike 1.6 map mod, which was Gold Source, you know? So interesting.
Plasma rifle. Sniper capability
Like-
enabled.
Video game development is so interesting. But yes, the Source engine has a very particular, like, almost like, how do we put it? The Source engine as used by Valve has like a very flat feel to it. Flat is the best word we can think of to describe it. Like, does that make sense? Do you get what we mean when we say flat? Yes, Terror Strike, correct. Which was leaked by the latest Counter-Strike 1.6 or Condition Zero update, apparently. Yeah, it's just a very interesting feel, and like, but that's not just Source, like, because like Half-Life Alyx has that feel too. Granted, we haven't played Alyx; we've only seen a playthrough of Alyx, but the same thing there. Like, there's something about Valve's work in 3D space that just has that flat look to it. And when we say flat, like, we don't mean like in a negative sense necessarily. But like, it's just that it's like the way the games feel like looking like a flat photography rather than like it's like looking at a photograph, you know? That's funny. God, I Divine Cyberman C. That game is great. We know, stating things everyone has already said, but like, that game is so cool. I haven't played that in ages. I has like our favorite hacking minigame ever. So when are we going to find the first of our objectives in this level? Like, thermal vents, seal 0 of 3. We haven't found a single one. We've been playing this level for what, 40 minutes?
Flamethrower. Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you? Health granted. Ammo granted. Sunfire pod.
This level is killing our enjoyment. Need a key for that door, but the key was out of reach. Can we jump there? Do we die?
Full health.
Let's get us to the key. Or something.
Cerebral bore.
Hey, we got the funniest weapon in the game. That's cool. This is the cerebral bore. One of the best guns ever in the game. We need to find an enemy with a brain to show it. But trust us. If you have never seen the cerebral bore, you're gonna want to see the cerebral bore. It is by far one of the most satisfying guns in games. Fuck. Where are we now? Got the brain driller. It's the brain driller.
Plasma rifle.
Yeah, we need a key.
Capability enabled.
Oh fuck!
8 lives remaining.
Let's save our game.
Game saved.
You see, it's just a bunch of spiders here. We can't show it on spiders. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's not as funny. Okay, it's funnier in multiplayer. In the multiplayer, it actually like liquidates the brain and like spits it out. Maybe that's only on more human enemies. But yeah, it drills into the brain and we need to get up here. How do we get up here? It drills into the brain and spits it out. Awesome. Seriously, how do we get up there? There's no... There. Okay, hold on. This is where we came from. So I recently got into a gacha with a... hold on. Just get somewhere more safer. Recently got into a gacha which has has an incredibly generous F2P model. All the events save forever, so you can never miss out on anything. Downside, the most turbo horny fanbase I've ever seen. Can you guess which game that is? Nicke. We don't know. We don't follow free-to-play gaming anymore. There's not gacha games, like we have like banned ourselves from playing them. And so far it's working, thankfully. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Yo, yeah, you weren't kidding about turbo horny fan bases, turbo horny games. God damn. Really? Wow. Yeah. Last Origin has been like a punchline that we've been using a lot over the years. Have you seen worse with? Have you actually seen worse in non-pornographic games, like technically non-pornographic games? Because trust us, Last Origin at its worst is quite something. Go on to Danboru and look up Last Origin art there to like actually get an idea for what it looks like at its most raunchy, because holy fuck. No, Last Origin is way worse than Destiny Child. The only one we could argue is maybe worse than Last Origin is the no longer around Super Robot Wars Cross Omega. That game got shut down. That was a Sega game. That's the most amazing part of that. God damn, Last Origin though. God fucking damn. Wait, you can't get to access the pause menu if you're falling.
8 lives remaining.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, Last Origin is absolutely ridiculous. Like, seriously, like it's amazing. Like the shit they get away with. Now, granted, they do have 2 separate clients because in some countries they literally cannot get away with some of it. So yeah. Yeah. No, Last Origin is something alright. We have no idea what to do. How do we get up here? We have to get up there, but like we can't find any way up there. Oops. Is it? Yes.
Full health.
Now we found 3 satchel charges now, but nowhere to put them. Dojin Pam. This is cool. It is a cool game. This level sucks, but it's a cool game.
Game saved.
This is Turok 2, originally released in 1999, we want to say. Well, this is a remaster available on current systems. It was originally made for Nintendo 64. It's a very fast-paced, arcadey FPS game. We're playing it because Turok 3's remaster is finally coming out in just 4 days. 98. This was only 1 year for Turok 1? We thought it was 2 years. Damn, that. You know what? You know what? That explains why it's not at all inspired by Half-Life. We talked about this at the start of the stream. How like this is like we said it was like it's rare to see an FPS game from around this time that wasn't at all inspired by Half-Life. But of course it wasn't. Half-Life wasn't out yet. Or if it was, it had come out just before it. But damn! This is 25 years old now. Cool. Anyway, what we were gonna say was that Turok 3... It's like, Turok 1 and Turok 2 came out in 1997 and 1998, respectively. They came out on N64 and on PC. And a couple of years ago, like 5 years ago, remasters were made for these games using the PC versions as basis by Nightdive.
Grenade launcher.
And a lot of people, by a lot of people we mean we, asked Nightdive, hey, will you ever remaster Turok 3? And they said no. The reason being, Turok 3 did not get a PC port, and there's no source code available in these games anymore. So they just don't have access to the third Turok game, which was sad. And then, surprise announcement, like a day after we were whining about it on Twitter, they announced it. We woke up to messages on Twitter like, oh Andrew, you're not gonna believe this. They announced that Turok 3 Shadow of Oblivion is getting a remaster and it's coming out in November, in 4 days. So we're replaying Turok 1 and Turok 2 to celebrate that. But then we got sidetracked. And played a bunch of other games for a while. Where are we? And yeah, it is a little bit Daikatana. But better. Daikatana is another game. We were talking about this earlier, like games that like games you don't like but you really wish you did. And not like popular games, but like specifically games that like just like they're not good and no one's gonna argue otherwise, you know? And Daikatana is such a game. Fuck. Perfect Dark Zero was our example, but Daikatana, that's another one. Just an unfortunate game. Although again, that would be very fun to stream. So we could use a checkpoint right about now to get some ammo. We've been here? No. We were so hyped for Daikatana as a kid, because like we were a kid who grew up playing like 90s FPS games as they came out, right? And like knowing that like, oh, one of the creators of Doom has a new game coming out, you know, and Doom was like one of our favorite games ever made. It was constantly like written about in like magazines and such. And then we got the demo for it. We got a demo for Daikatana in the magazine. And we played the demo and it was terrible. And we just like we are so gutted. Although to be fair, we haven't played it in like probably like 15 years. So like it could be fun to go back to. Then again, that is literally what we said, albeit with not quite the same range. That's what we said about Duke Nukem Forever. So like, who knows? Maybe it would be another game that we end up not liking at all if we went back to it. Well, it couldn't possibly be that bad, right? Fuck! This is the end of the level. We have 2 thermal vents to find. God damn it. This level sucks. They play Binary Domain. Oh, that game is great. Binary Domain is so much fun. That's from the... was that by like a dragon? Like the Yakuza studio? Or are we misremembering that? At least has some like Yakuza people on it, like right? Yeah, Binary Domain, really good game. The only bad thing about that game is that that's a game that should have been co-op. You know? Or was it co-op? I'm not sure. No, it wasn't co-op, right? Like you have like AI partners in it, which makes sense because of the whole Android theme that it has going on. But like, you seem to remember playing it and thinking like, "Damn, we wish we could play this with a friend." You know? It was like around the time of like Gears of War and all that stuff. We drop down here? We die? Well, too late now. Yeah. No, I thought so. It came out like around the same time as like Vanquish, right? So you remember like people really liking Vanquish, and we did not like Vanquish. But we did like Binary Domain. And that was like that did not get as much attention as Vanquish did. Look, are we just back here? We just can't with this level.
Shredder.
We have to like look up a map or something. At this point. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna just quickly look up a map. What's this? This Turok to level 4. Lair of the Blind Ones. Yes, thank you. Missions, Keys, and Portals Guide. Okay. We just want to find where the thermal vents are. We can know sort of where to look for them. Where is this? This is not helping. Oh, was it that far apart? Damn. Did not realize. I thought they were way closer. What's Wikipedia games? Okay, we've opened that, we're pretty sure. Wait, what? How did... what? Huh? Okay. Trying to find that. How do we get back to the checkpoint we had? A game where expectations when you look things up online. Oh, those kind of games. Yeah. Well, so it depends, right? By design, not a fan. Oh, well, by design, we might be a fan. But when it's just like the community decides that, that just tends to mean the community sucks. You know? How the fuck do we get back to that checkpoint? No, it's wiki game, because like the expectation is often that like it's gonna be like user-based databases they want you to go read up on. But like you can make games like that work. But when it comes down to it, a lot of them just end up being like, oh, the community is just not very beginner friendly, and they're just like they don't want new players around. And that just sucks. Yeah. How do we get back to where we need to be? Yeah, like RuneScape would probably be a common example of that, right? Like playing RuneScape, you're probably gonna have like some kind of database open.
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
Okay, we go all the way back to the entrance, maybe. Do that.
Plasma rifle.
But we didn't get a great idea of where the first one was. But it was definitely not that deep into the caverns. It was like right at the start of the maze-like structures. Minecraft, maybe, yeah. Guess we never thought about Minecraft that way. Right. Thought about that. Let's try to get that. Oh, yeah, we probably need the special ability for that, right? I think we acknowledged that last time as well. Yeah, we did, because like they have the whole stream thing here going on. That probably gets us up here or something. Yeah. To be fair, Minecraft does have better tutorials for that now, and the recipe book is useful for it. But it definitely used to be very unintuitive back in the day. Yeah. Well, to be fair, like, I'm not sure how I feel about that because, like, you're not wrong. It's also a game that incentivizes experimentation and exploration and finding things out. So in a way, like, going the Wikipedia route kind of ruins a lot of the point of the game, we think.
Game saved.
I've been through here. Yes, apparently we have. Although maybe this is where we need to. It doesn't look like. Okay, this is a loop. Well, with nether portals, wasn't it you could find unfinished nether portals? Was that only added later? We don't remember now. It's been so long. Like, that's the thing with Minecraft too. Like, we played Minecraft since the beta, but like, we don't fucking remember what's what. Not anymore. Later? Okay. Hold on, what's that? No! Oh, fuck. This might have been a problem. Yeah, but that we think is actually a good thing. The other thing is like gives a hint that like obsidian is the key, but there's something wrong here. I think that works. I actually think that works very well. But yeah, no, we don't remember how people initially figured it out. That is kind of an inherent problem of like any community-based game, because like once you discover things, they're discovered, you know, and like unless it was like a very specific, documented, singular discovery, it's very likely that we just become like ingrained into common knowledge and people will not remember how it came around. I would love Minecraft though.
Tranquilizer.
We do want to stream Minecraft. We haven't like really done that, but we do want to. We don't have the red feather. What? Did we see the feather? God damn, we hate this level. Did I talk to who? Yes. But we have not seen the new episode. We don't know if we will. We kind of hate the whole like, if you know me, you know that we can't stand nostalgia. That's like something we just really have a problem with. And stories like make a habit of evoking nostalgia or catering to fan service, etc. And to put it mildly, the decision to bring back David Tennant and Russell T Davies was one of the biggest "this is not for me" ever. You know? Not because we dislike either of them. But just because it's everything we don't want from media. So we don't know who will watch the new Doctor Who. We've heard it's very good. For sure it is. But like, no. Like, here's our really hot take, right? We liked the previous showrunner. We liked what they did with Jodie Whittaker's Doctor. And how do we get in here? Why can't we kill this thing? Are you serious? But yeah, so we don't know. We don't know if we'll watch it because we just don't care. Like, the fastest way to like kill our interest in something is by catering to people who just want the same old thing, you know? Or who root themselves to like one particular approach and only want that forever. Maybe we'll watch it. But right now we're not planning on doing it. The same reason why we stopped watching Star Wars. And why, honestly, we probably will stop watching Star Trek. Yeah, this level sucks. Hello, Edgar. Okay, we kind of recognize this area from the video we watched. So we're gonna pause the game here and see if it was the area we think it is. No, it's not. God damn it. Where is it? We hate that everything is like. We mentioned this so often on stream, but like we hate the fact that like you can't find decently written tutorials anymore. Everything is just video tutorials.
Mag 60.
We're running low on ammo again, which is not great because we don't have any checkpoint ammo refills left. Honestly, a lot of the game facts guys weren't that well written either, but they were better than video things. Like there are times where video guides are great, but like they're almost always like just padded. They like and like they're not. They don't have like actual helpful like guidelines and shit in them. Trying to find water. It's like supposed to be like an area with water that has like a portal inside the water.
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
You have ammo? No, you have health. We don't know if we need health. 37. We do need health.
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you? Health granted. Game saved.
No water. Nope. Was that good? God, we hope that was good. Okay, we haven't used this teleporter. Where is this? This is just where we came from. Right? It's just a way up. Okay. Still, that's good to know. That's good to know. Hearing a waterfall. This feels... Oh. There's the feather we failed to get. We remember now.
Game saved.
We remember we were trying to get back to this place and we got lost. We were like, fuck, we should have saved before we did the jumping puzzle. I don't know if we said that part, we thought that part. Uh-huh. This is not where we thought we would end up. For either of you two who joined late, we're arachnophobic. Whenever there's a spider on screen, we squint and don't look at the screen and just fire.
You have found a sacred eagle feather.
Yay! We found one of the things we need. It wasn't the thing we were looking for, but you know. We need that as well, so it's good. It does not include Muffet from Undertale, no. In fact, it doesn't include large, like, inhumanly large spiders. They're fine. They're not fine. This is where the video starts. This is where the video from this video walkthrough, this video thing that we look at, this is where it starts. How is that helpful? Okay, so it's... That's where the teleporter is. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure we've done this part. Okay. Okay. We'll try and... Okay.
Game saved.
There's a teleporter here. Yes. This leads us back up. Right? Gotta be what that did, right? Cool! That would have been useful the first time we got lost. Yes, let's see. Have we activated this switch? Yes, we have. And we have gone through here. Sure. Yeah, we did this stuff. So we did this. This is... Okay, so we were on the right way. We have no good weapons left. Well, we have the tech arrows, but like... Okay. I think we've done this part accurately, so we wonder where we went wrong. Yeah. We fought the big spider bosses here.
Tech bow. Sniper capability enabled.
So we did all of this right. Pretty sure we leapt down and flicked that switch. Yeah, we did. All of this, we did all of this. So what did we miss? Oh. Oh. What? This is a climbable wall. This is what we missed. There's 6 health left. This is not good. This is the room. Just for the sake of a continue, we're gonna use this. Gonna use that teleporter. It will save our destination here, which will help us. Key. Wait, what? What key are we missing? What? What? Oh no. Oh no. We've used the key on another door. So, what does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Unless there's another key in between there. Hold on, let's actually finish what this guide is showing. Yeah, from what we can tell, yeah. Oh, damn. We've used the key already. We have to find another key. Meaning the video guide is useless. Imagine if it was a written guide, we could just search keys. Okay. That's fine though. We know it's gotta be a key nearby, right? Because like clearly we unlocked something not that far away. Right? We just need to find the next door that we unlocked. Walk this way back. You. We're starting to understand how the cave system works now. That also helps. But as long as we find where we use the key.
I am Turok.
Good for you, Turok. As long as we find where we use the key, it should be possible. Hello. Still low on health. To figure out where the missing key could be. We flipped that switch, and that. I don't know what that did. Must open the path. Maybe just. Did we just go in a circle? No, we didn't. Did we? Oh. Kinda did. Okay. Enough. Oh, health. Nice. Okay, well, hold on. This way. We haven't gone this way before.
Your oxygen is low.
Please don't let us suffocate. Right. We don't have to shoot it. That was a waste. Oh, it's a vent chamber. Well, that was easy. This is good. This is good. We're making progress. And a cave door key. That's perfect. We found the missing key. Look at that. Sometimes things work out. To think, if we had only gone left instead of right the first time we fell down, we wouldn't have wasted 45 minutes. Maybe longer. We haven't checked the time in a while. Double check. Nope, no other path there. Good. Now we just gotta find our way back up to where we were. So let's hope we can do that. There's another path here we haven't checked, so let's try that one. This looks like a potential dead end. Or maybe not. Yeah, no, definitely. Wait, no, maybe not. Okay, this is where you fall down. This is where you fall down. So let's go this way instead. These torpedoes are useless, by the way. I haven't gotten a single kill with them. Okay, this is not helping.
Your oxygen is low.
Where is this? Are we going deeper or are we going back? No! 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 This is the last area. This is the last area. We have to find a teleporter. Wait, what? How did we never go in here before? Where did this go? Please tell us it goes back to someplace useful. Where are we? Wait. Oh, where are we, actually? This is not this is familiar, but this is... Where are we? Oh. No. Well, it's good to know that there's a faster way to the end of the level. You know, once we need to go there, which is hopefully soon. You know what? Fuck this. Let me show where we are right now. We're just gonna unlock the fucking teleporters just so we have that done. Although there is a checkpoint there we haven't gotten to, that could give us ammo. At this point we're just gonna kind of make our way back to where we were though. Oh, we forgot about this part entirely. So there's a checkpoint instead. This level has really like just sunk this game down. Like, remember the last stream we did of Turok 2? We got to like ride on like a Triceratops and like fun and goofy, and now it's just this level. Remember how long the previous levels seemed to be? Oh, we had no idea, huh? Wait, no, how do we get? You know, we realize now, if we wanted to get to a checkpoint, we could have just used the... we could have just used the portal to the start that we found. You know what? Let's do that. Mission failed. Oh no, he was sent back to the start of the level.
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
We have both ammo and health here? Wow.
Ammo granted. Health granted.
Okay, so Caverns 1, right? That's gotta be the one. Where is this? In hindsight, we should have saved before we decided to go through the checkpoint. So let's save here. Yeah, now we've lost half the health already. Great job.
Game saved.
Take care. This doesn't feel right. Can you zoom out the map? Map zoom in, zoom out. Okay, yeah. Might be that part. Might be that part. Or we might already be in too deep. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. Like no water here. Here's some water. Where the fuck even is this? We've been here, according to the map, but we can't remember any of this. Yeah, no.
Greetings, Turok. How may I assist you?
We're gonna go back to the entrance. At least there we can like sort of figure out how to get to where we need to be. Guess we never unlocked this one. You know what the sad thing is? We don't remember where the place we needed the feather was. We have the feather now, but we do not remember where that place was at all. Oh, otherwise we could go and get that. Ooh. We're just gonna check the video walkthrough when we get the thing we're looking for. Granted, it might not be that helpful either. Did we not unlock that either? What? Wait, isn't this where we just were? It is. What? What? Can't be right. Do another path down? Isn't this one? So lost. Do you mean we shouldn't have gone back? It was like this way all the time? God, imagine if the game had like any kind of like color coding or something to direct you. You mean like yellow paint? There. We did it for you. Man, this is so confusing. Here it is. Here it is. Yep. Nope. We just completely walked the wrong way. We did earlier. Amazing. Although I'm not sure how to get. Oh yeah, no, yeah, right. You fall down here. You remember now. You remember now. Like we get it, like We've talked about this many times before, including on this stream. Like, old games, like a game was expected to last a very, very long time back then. We didn't have new AAA games releasing every month. So, games were designed to just take a really fucking long time to get through. That involved mazes. You weren't meant to sit and to play them for very long sessions and beat them. But this is worse than usual. But it's not like we can excuse some of it because of it being a 1998 video game. Not all of it. Oh, finally.
Thermal vent field.
Okay, let's do a quick check where the portal, where the ability was. Not in this area. Okay. That's a very distinct area on the map. We can look for that. Probably find it as we go through the level. We're still gonna have to go back to this level for the nuke part and stuff like that, but fuck it, we're doing that another stream. Okay, it's not this part either. To be fair, one thing this game has above the Ocarina of Time, you can look at the entire map of the floor as you're moving, and movement is very fast and very smooth. But yeah, no, like we've always said that the Ocarina of Time Water Temple is not nearly as bad as its reputation is. honestly, we feel like a lot of the complaints are very modern there, you know? Like, it's not really taking into account when the game was made, what games were like at the time.
Your oxygen is low.
This is not it either. This is the section with the checkpoint we can't get to. Rather, haven't figured out how to get to. Means that we could finish the level now, but we're gonna want special power. Otherwise, we're probably gonna have hell when we do the next levels, which will not be on this. Fuck!
Eight lives remaining.
Be this popular to make time escape? No. In general, I don't think like there's anything that can truly be timeless in that regard. Like, everything we do is always subject to like
Seven lives remaining. Game saved.
everything we make is always like tied in context to the world that we made it in. And that world is always going to be changing. I don't believe in a timeless story, I don't believe in a timeless game, I don't believe in a timeless anything. Pretty much anything that people claim, like, oh, that, you know, that, like, that story is timeless, like, countless generations have, you know, related to that story or whatever. So it's always gonna be something. There's gonna be something that
6 lives remaining.
has had a lot of changes made to them. Or have had their context revitalized in some way. Or people are just overestimating how influential and such they are. Did like video games have a much shorter shelf life than other media? Yeah. Well, part of it is because it's a media that exists that has only existed for a short amount of time, and it's been during a time through very, very, very rapid like changes in development, you know. How the fuck do we get to here? No. How the fuck do we get to that checkpoint? Yeah, games started appearing. Video games started appearing during like an era of very rapid technological development, and it's tied to the technology, which means that standards are constantly shifting, and it's basically impossible to be perfectly up to date on things. It's tricky, you know? Like, if video games had come out, like the start of the era that we what we consider video games as like a form of mass media. So not just like the first game, but like when there were multiple video games coming out. So like, you know, late 70s, early 80s. You take that time period and like imagine if the technological development halted for a century. Then you would probably have a lot of games that once technology did pick up were considered timeless just because of how long they had been kept as relevant as the standard for which things are measured. Seriously, how the fuck do we get to that one? Did you hear that? Siri thought we talked to her. Well, an academic and artistic community also comes with time. Those didn't like pop up the moment people started, you know, writing novels, painting paintings. So like, same thing there. But it's also much more difficult when like it's a constantly moving medium. Fuck it. Wait, that's not a checkpoint. That's a nuke weapon thing, isn't it? Hold on. That is the nuke portal. Apparently this is how we get to it. I think we've already done this. Hey, maybe we can completely end this level, so we don't have to go back to it again. That'd be great.
Warp portal activated.
Did we not already come here once? Guess we must have died or something. Any Game Pass for Doom for December besides Doom Roulette? Yes. So the plans for December are the Doom Roulette, the Sonic Adventure anniversary, Final Fantasy 14 New Game Plus, provided we get started on that. Donkey Kong 64 Banana Challenge. At least one stream of that. Can't promise more than one because we have to afford buying bananas. That's one of the issues with that thing. But we are gonna do one of those in December. And Turok 3 and probably Alan Wake American Nightmare. Which apparently, you weren't here when we said this, Moto. It seems that is canon.
I found part of the nuke weapon.
It has not been discarded. Which is interesting, and we are now super curious to revisit it. Because we were completely convinced that that had been, like, written out of canon. But we were wrong. Yeah, lots of plans for December. How do we get out of here? Yeah, Doom Roulette's gonna be really fun. We have mostly finished prepping for that. We have considered adding more versions of Doom. Right now we have 12 versions, right? The problem is that we wanted to find versions that would be fun. Because like we could do, like there's many versions we could easily add. Like we could add the Xbox 360 version. We have that one on our Xbox 360, and you know we have a capture card. That's easy. But that's not really interesting because the Xbox 360 version is a faithful recreation of the original game. So like, what would be the gimmick there? Like what would be fun about seeing that? You know? Like all the other ports that we're playing have some quirk to them. We've been trying to find more versions of Doom we could add that have something fun like that to them. But we're not sure we will. We looked at like various fan-made ports. Like, you know, Amiga Doom and Doom for like old Nokia phones, but they're also like they're just accurate. You know, they're all ports made after the source code came out, which means they're just accurate recreations of Doom. They're not funny. They're impressive. They're very impressive work, and you know, like they're worth highlighting if you ever like just want to talk about like the impressive work that fan developers put into these source ports. But for the sake of the roulette, it's not very useful. We're kind of sad about that, because we really wanted to like have some more obscure ones. Then again, the ones we have are still already very fun. So playing Doom mode, no, it doesn't. And like that was one of the ones we considered. Like you can play Doom on the arcade game monitor in Doom 3, for example. And we considered like should we add that? But we decided not to, because in the end, that's just Doom. It's just playing the DOS version of Doom, you know. And it's not just that it's not interesting. It also feels like a cop-out. Because, like, let's be real. There are versions of Doom on our list that are not fun to play. That are horrible ports that run badly and look badly and are difficult to play. And one of those happened to be a version that actually covers the end of the game, the final level of the game. But like, if we add these fancy source ports that fans have made, that just like makes it more likely that we avoid playing one of the really bad official versions. And if we're gonna be like that, you know, like, why even make this at all, you know? Like, if we can't handle that, we have to maybe play the final level of the original Doom, the Super Nintendo version, then we shouldn't be doing the Doom Roulette at all. We sure hope that's not what we are gonna end up doing, but there should be a good risk of it. 25% chance of it, to be exact. There's also like a lot of fan-made ports that aren't really ports. They're like custom cartridges that like run the game but emulate it using the color palettes and like resolutions of the consoles. Like Doom on NES and Doom on Mega Drive. Like you can't play those just as an NES or a Mega Drive game. Wait, this is a... Fuck. We have no reason to be here, do we?
Game saved.
So is this a pit or a path? It's a pit.
Six lives.
Wrong way. Oh, why can't we find the area? Fuck it. This is the way out, right? Yeah, it is. We really though. Wait, that's a... Oh. Oh, yes. We really wish they would like give any kind of information on like wait. No, fuck this. I missed it even. 1:30. I have an appointment in less than 10 hours.
You must save the totem, Turok. Mission accomplished.
Huh? Oh no, is there an actual boss fight this time?
Game saved.
This is... Oh. Yeah. That makes more sense.
Full health. Oh yeah, we never got the Imogen key either. Well, we made progress. Not as much progress we would like, but we made progress. It's something. Yeah. Okay. We would like to say thank you to Jules, Moto, Loose Queen, Garden, Miss Nixie, Michael Rosenblum, Rain, Adahase, Anna, Sean Peterson, Rebel News, S.U. Winchester, Saga Music, Kit Stubbs, Rumray, Benjamin Schmidt, The Coyote, Ahmedi, and Elizabeth for supporting us this past month. If you would like to get your name in the credits and support us, any amount is enough to get you in our credits here. There are links to our Patreon, Ko-fi, and PayPal on screen and in the description. And your help is always very much appreciated. We also do want to mention that the Foxes for Palestine charity event is still ongoing. If you check out our latest uploaded video, there are links in the description there to how you can donate to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund there as well, which is also very much appreciated. Thank you so much for watching, and see you on whatever next stream will be.